Hello, everybody. What's up? That's Indy playing. I don't know where her straw is. Her straw, that's her favourite toy, and it doesn't make any noise. It's perfect. But I don't know where she's put it. I have to try and dig it out. Yeah, I realised like Joby's not going to come back for a while, so let's just freaking make his portrait. Sorry about the noise here. Hold on. Okay. You're oversleeping. What's up, people? Enzo! Yo, 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 yo. What the fuck are you doing? Tibby. Oh man, that was the thing that used to happen last time, right? You see Tibby. So, I don't know. There's some old meme. All right. Conflicted Nidian Marshal. He came up with the word sheriff, and I was looking for similar words. I figured marshal's a little bit better for me. He's got a moustache and a eye patch. Might change the eye patch to a bionic eye or something similar. Does he have like a proper... one of these going on? Oh, now you just need a tablet at work. Right. It's pretty cool. Dude, get paid to learn? Hell yeah. Nava! What you doing? How dare you? I'm just playing. What's up, man? Okay. What might be cool for the equivalent of a policeman in the Nidian Empire to wear on his head? In old-timey cowboy times, they would have, like, you know, a badge on their hat or something like that. A badge here. Modern police officers wear a uniform with a very distinctive helmet normally, right? Same with the army. You get like a beret or something. So often it's the hat. So I need like a cool Nidian legacy distinctive police helmet. That shows the face. How you doing, Nava? Were you working on stuff? Have you been working on stuff? I haven't seen anything from you in a while. I want to see what's going on, man. Oh, like a... Yeah, I wanted to show the face, but that's not a bad idea. The shape of it. Almost like, is it Roman centurions that had that? Like the fan kind of shape going on? No, this. Oh, shit. Okay, gotcha. There's Roman something or others that had like sideways jump. And I'm not recording, am I? Whoops. Oh, like a... I know exactly what you mean, Roxy. I think, anyway. Conquistador style thing. Wow, that is quite a portrait. remember modern one. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, one of these things. I know what you mean. This is cool. The Dragoon helmet does look pretty beast. These helmets, they look really cool. Might rip off, because that looks like a bit like a policeman's helmet, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna go with something like that. Old River, what up, man? It's been a while. How you doing? Is this saving? What's going on? Cat. No. That is bad. At this point, you're like a giant honey. This isn't good. What are you doing? Stop. 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 God damn it. If the camera will go far enough. Where'd you go? Come out. Oh, it's all reversed. It's crazy. Breakdancing cat. Yeah, she's got really fuzzy paws. She's a fuzzy cat. And she's got really fuzzy paws, so she just scrobbles around all over the place. When she starts running, she's like ridiculous. Fuzzy balls. She's called Indy. Picture we named her just from the first photo that she saw of her. She was like, Indy. Indy, yeah, exactly. I imagine it's with a Y for some reason, but yeah, Indy. Yeah, I don't know. Exactly, exactly. I think that's exactly what she was thinking. I'm not sure he would just wander about with his sword on his shoulder. Would he even use a sword? Baton, maybe. Powered baton. Rory, yo. Really, Rory? That's strange. Nava, you'll definitely have to let us know how the entrepreneurship, if you learn anything at all, you'll have to relay it back to us. It's your duty as a fellow artist. It's been rough, very rough. It might be easing up. Singing? Oh, nice. Animation is quite the discipline, huh? It feels much too big for me to bother with. Too much to learn there. No. No. I see you. Probably. Probably Roxy. I was going to give him a beard as well, but I'm not sure. You know what? Learning art is the easy bit. Shit. What I wanted. Okay. I think instead we're gonna do it this way. Not sure how the ears are going to factor into this helmet. Maybe just literally a part of the design. That made that look cool. Jerry! Yo, and Sunny Delight. What up? What's up, Jerry? How's things? Natsack, what's up? There's an actual Area 51 raid, for real. I didn't think that was actually going to escalate. Naruto run. What are you doing? Okay, I want to read the chat, please. No. No, no, no. None of that. It's a YouTube live stream. The festival. What the hell? Wow. The internet is actually pulling something off. Cooperating. It's crazy. Wait till they get sniped, yeah. I wonder if Joe Rogan's interview with that dude may have increased public interest in seeing what's within Area 51. What's his name? Bob something? Bob Lazar. Hey man, revolutionaries. How many people does it look like to you guys? How many people are doing this thing? Is it like 20 blokes or is it 200? 2,000? Couple of hundred. But it's 2 to 3 a.m. Okay. Huh. So it could be pretty big numbers. Crazy. That'd be cool. Stream's been good, man. Justin, yo. How you doing, Justin? I'm glad to hear about your success since the mentorship ended on 1FW. It's funny, you know, you'd made tutorials and you'd done really well off them. Like a couple of weeks beforehand, I decided I'm going to try out the tutorial thing. I just need to make time to put it all together. And then your recap came out, and you were like, I made 1,500 bucks off my tutorials. I was like, okay, it's definitely time. Okay. So yeah, I started last weekend making one. and this week I'm figuring out how to edit it. Next weekend it will be narrated and put up on Gumroad and a couple of other places. How are you doing, man? Yeah, Jerry, I'm making actually it's how to paint a portrait from imagination, basically. Because people ask me. This weekend. That's what I mean like tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday. I mean this weekend. Not next week. No, this one. Don't worry, Enzo, don't worry. Almost got sad. No, yeah, it should be out this week. And then if it goes okay, then I'll make way more, to be honest. Well, actually, yeah, I think it'll be available on Gumroad and Skillshare, Jerry. Do you have Skillshare? When I put it up on Skillshare, I'll get a code for 2 months free trial. So anybody who doesn't have a Skillshare account already, I can give them a code and then they can watch the tutorial for free on Skillshare. Fast though, yeah. Okay, Justin, sounds cool, man. It's it's how to paint from imagination without any line work, which is what I've done right here. It's a similar deal. With a few sort of like fundamental exercises up front, and then the process, broken down into steps and fully narrated. Planning on doing that all day. I'll try and have it out by Monday then, Enzo. There you go. Now I've got a hard deadline. I'll try and finish it up by Monday, and then you can watch it. Thanks, Justin, man. Yeah, these are started doing these subscriber character designs. So I've got a fantasy setting that I'm working on, and my subscribers basically get to figure these words out. So like a name, a title, a descriptor, the race, and their profession. And then from that, I produce a character design for my setting. There's tons below the stream for different subscribers. And yeah, next month they sub, I'll bring out the piece again, work on it some more. Each month it will get more developed until eventually it's a finished painting that was kind of like sponsored by a subscriber, basically. This one is for another streamer, actually, Joby Dore. He wanted a policeman with a moustache and an eye patch, so now I've got to try and design what the police would look like in my world. No idea, but I guess it looks like this now. By the way, guys, if you guys don't know who Justin is, you should just Google his name, probably. It's the Popo, yeah. Do you stream, Justin? I know you did it for a little bit. Is there police brutality? Absolutely. Without a doubt. I think they'll carry like power maces or whatever they might be end up being called. A lightning baton or something. There'll be like a trigger that'll make it go zappy zap so you can bop you on the head. Oh, Vildiata is very close actually, Diaphanos. It is Humanity's Last Breath, which shares some band members with Vildiata. Oh, oh yeah, I thought the album just cuts off like that. Oh well. Yeah, it's the instrumental. Humanity's Last Breath. Yeah, the album just... or at least the instrumental one just... New camera coming in today. Nice, Justin. Nice, nice, nice. Cool. This might be enough. He asked for an eye patch, but I think a bionic eye might be a little bit more on brand for the legacy. That's yo. There we go. Just as I finish up Oba. I think I prefer him looking... He looks a bit like Shredder, doesn't he? His helmet. Huh. I think I prefer him looking that way. Solid moustache. Yes, he's a dapper lad. Okay, Natsak then. But do you have any ideas, or you need some info? Cavorn. Yeah, man. That is pretty helpful, yeah. It could be more helpful, but hopefully it's enough to get by. Just save JVs. Yep. So Natsak. There's no rush if you you can't think of something off the top of your head. We can just put you on the list. There's a few other people on the list. Oh, actually, Diaphanos, you're on the list. Are you ready? Oh, there's so many. Oh yeah, I went and played around with the Rayvani faces, and I think think I've settled on a face like this. So I wanted them to be somewhere between vampire and elf, and I wanted them to look a little bit like gaunt, long, you know, tall and lanky. And a bit haughty, you know, a little bit snooty. I think this might be where I go with it. You got the Rayvani with the long, thin faces, the Nidians with the kind of like very masculine faces, and then Jiroshi have these broad, hyper-masculine faces. A mood board, a reference board, and a few notes. Gay vampire fashion model. Donnie, yes, exactly. Yeah, I want it to be a little bit like they think they're the shit. Yeah, and they wear freaking masks, just as if they're always at a ball. Yeah, I want them to look like they think as if they were born into feeling like they're the real deal. They're the best thing since sliced bread. Diaphanos, please do link it then. Diaphanos. There it is. Hello. She's been a bit crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah. Sure, yeah, I guess that's a good way to do it. If you want. Or you can link in the chat if that's possible, but if not, somewhere on the Discord would work. Anywhere. Art Talk. General blabbering, one of those two. Alright, Justin. Thanks, man. Good to see you. Glad you're well. See you later. Yeah, it'd be cool when you start streaming again. That'd be exciting. It's good that she's active, though. Yeah, it is, yeah. And it's good that she's active during the day. Last night, she didn't play as much last night. So, yeah, it's definitely good that she's like come out of her shell. And also good that she's come out of her shell during the day and not while I'm trying to sleep. So yeah, it's getting better. What is Milano in general? It looks cool and useful. It's a you know, it's a note-taking thing. It's like OneNote or Evernote or yeah, it's a note-taking website. It's just visual based. It's visual, which makes it like really easy to use, especially for me. And it's really good at. You can quickly map out what I was using it for was mapping out what a website might look like. You know, that's what I was using it for. I was like, okay, if this was a website, what would the front page kind of look like? So I just kind of mapped it out. And then these are just like links to another page. It's free up to 100 elements, so you run out of 100 elements pretty quick. These don't count as elements, but like that's an element, that's an element, element. So you only get 100 for free, and then after that it's $10 a month. But what I've done is I've made this, and it's basically the whole framework. It's enough of a framework, right? And then I unsubscribed, so now I'm not paying, and I still get this, but I can't add any more to it, you know what I mean? But yeah, what's really cool about it is you just drag stuff in and resize it. Like, you just drag an image in and then move it, resize. So it's a really good way of like planning things out visually. It's great for brainstorming, mind mapping. and send that to the back. Ah. There we go. Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. I may end up start paying for it again. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not using it that much at the moment, so I just decided to stop paying because I thought I'll save $10 a month for it. But I might end up starting again because it is really, really useful. Yeah, Gavin. It wasn't. I didn't do it on purpose. I was just like, that wasn't my plan from the beginning. But I realized like, oh, I could just. I'm not using it. I'm just looking at it. I'm not adding any more, so I could just unsub and keep what I got, and it worked. I'm like, yeah, sweet. Yeah, it's really cool. I really like this program. I really like it. And if you're, if most things like OneNote, Evernote, they're designed for links and words, But Milanote works really well for organizing images. And yeah, as a pseudo website, I don't think anything else really does that, It's really, you can just drag shit in and resize and move it around and be like, that's a nice layout. Whereas if you're trying to do that when you're making a site, that's going to take you like a day. Whereas Milanote, it'll take you 2 minutes. You can figure out whether the layout's appealing, and then you just build your website to look like the Milanote. Milanote. But yeah, it's free up to 100, so give it a shot, I guess. And if you enjoy it, then start paying for it. Right. That's how it likes to resurrect. Okay. Often in art talk, please ignore anything and everything that doesn't fit with your vision. Okay. Hello, G-boy. Love you too, man. In a, friendly, family kind of way. Coyote. Yeah, man. I got an email. Hold on. Someone grabbed my brushes. Cool. And there's a Google alert. Oh. Okay. Art talk. Basilisk the Ingenious, enlightened Jiroshi weaponsmith. Basilisk. Basilisk. Basil. Ingenious, enlightened Jiroshi weaponsmith. I don't know how you feel about using the word enlightened. We've got can the enlightened. It is just a sub word. It's probably not a big deal. I don't mind, but you might be like, oh, someone's already used that word. Nah. I'm not special. If I use it again, then. Inventor of the Thunder Harpoon. Okay, I like it. Mechanical arm. Yep.
for you.
Okay, I like that. The high cut leg. High slit kimono and accentuate the fashion. Gotcha. Oh, and like the modern feminist shaved side of the head. Gotcha. Slash old Nord style. Why is picking 5 words describing your own work so hard? I just picked Chungus. Chungus. Chungus, Chungus. Chungus? Pretty easy. You could just go with cat, dog. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, that is hard. That is really hard. Nature, wonder, vivid, enlightened. Oh, okay. Everyone wants enlightened. Sleepy, you want to be timed out? Yeah, that is really hard. Nature, wonder, vivid, enlightened. I feel like some word that means like you've got a sense of realism. It's not realism though. It feels like, because if I just picture nature, wonder, vivid, and enlightened, I don't necessarily imagine artwork that looks like an alternative fantasy world. You know what I mean? It conjures up abstract concepts. So then I think some word to bring it into like but you depict like an alternate reality. You know what I mean? Like these are characters that. I wonder if there's a decent word that would like bring people's mind to like, oh, he's depicting like these are beings that they live on a world and they interact with stuff. This isn't just like, I'm not doing just like abstract colors and feelings. This is like characters. I don't know. Oh yeah, female Jiroshi. Okay. And we'll get rid of eye patch moustache because that is not needed. Mm-hmm. Hello, Ant. What's going on? I'm just waiting. Done for the week. Nice. What happens when you're done for the week? What do you do? You chill? How do you chill? Okay. Okay, let me get my female Jiroshi piece up. The only female Jiroshi piece I have, she's in giant armor, so I've got to figure this out. He's asleep. Yeah, I think so, Diaphanos, yep. Yeah, I just can't concentrate right now. There's a lot of noise. What's she going to be doing? Maybe she's playing with her arm? Her mechanical arm? Really, Enzo, that's exciting, man. It's funny how, like, quite a few people are like, I know what I want to get. I didn't expect that to happen. I was kind of expecting people just to be like, I was going to subscribe anyway, I guess I'll, you know, throw a character idea at you. Surreal. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, something that, like, I just feel like it needs a word that communicates genre a little, you know what I mean? Because nature or vivid and enlightened, that could fit like a fuckload of art. Tons of different styles could fit that. I know it's not super important, right? But I just think that's what I would do anyway, if I was in your shoes. Yeah. Right, Diaphanos. What struck me, right, is that more and more D&D people are ending up in the art section and hanging out in my channel and stuff. And D&D people, I mean, I guess they're drawn to D&D because they like to make characters and, you know, develop the character over time, which is exactly what is happening here. Like, this is it. The crossover appeal with D&D is quite strong, and I want to make a D&D Midian Legacy thing. Like it's accidentally come together quite well. Yeah, I totally didn't have this in mind, you know, but it's happened, so I'm happy with that. Yeah, exactly. And the module, yeah. It's not the primary goal for the Midian Legacy, but it is a like secondary for me. Ratsnap, I think it's something he really wants to make happen. All right, later, baby. I can think straight. So yeah, man. Oh. I really want to make it into something. It'd be very sad to me if I never managed to actually get somewhere with it. Okay, I think she got like a little screwdriver. That's what she's doing. Okay. I think. Hmm. How do we make this work? Either her kimono, if she's got like a robe that covers up her arm. I feel like she would have taken it down, right? To work on the arm. If she had like this kind of garment on. But I don't really want to show a boobie. Maybe I do just show a boobie. I mean, not just on Twitch, like I won't put the nipple on, obviously. I just mean whether that's something I want to do. I don't want to fetishize this character, you know what I mean? But I kind of feel like she would have it down. Maybe we can probably cover the breast though, right? We don't have to show boobie. Yeah. I think that's probably the best idea. I'm just not sure where I sit with like sexualization with the setting, because it's really not something that I'm, you know, it's just not one of those settings. Other people can do it, but whether like officially it becomes a thing. She could have bandages, yeah. I don't feel like that would be very Jiroshi of her, though. I do think they would probably be just naked under their drapery. I think that would be cool. But I don't want it to be like, yeah, tacky. Exactly, yeah. She becomes like fetishized. I don't know if that's really what I want to do. She's not the only female character so far. She's the only female Jiroshi that the subscriber has done. She's the second female Jiroshi that I've painted, but the other is like all power armored up, you know. This is the other one. She's like big beast of a. What are you doing? Big beast of a girl. Yeah, I don't know. Not in this piece. I'll have to consider things. I'll have to have a think. The leg will show though. Oh, where the hell's that? Why is that taking so long? Yeah, I think so, Diaphanos, yeah. Yeah, I'll just have it that, so it's like that. It's covered. Kind of want hold on. Just thinking. Hold up. I've got ideas. Honorato. Thank you very much, man. You open up the live chat again. Thanks for the follow. Oh, so slow. I want a resurrect like a lab assistant a resurrect lab assistant that's shining. Maybe he's got a glow up eye. He's got lights. He's got flashlight eyes. You know. He's been converted into this like just a lab tool. But he needs to be like suspended above her. Yeah, he needs to be suspended with cabling. Poor dead boy. What a sad life he's had. Yeah, this would be kind of like a observatory. I kind of wanted him behind her, shining over her shoulder, but it's quite difficult to. I think we can make that happen, but I'm not captured it. He's also got to be a lot smaller. Be good, it will show off her scale as well. Cute little arms. It's got some cute little bionic arms on him with little tools and shit. Alright. Oops. You can also use it as an opportunity to show how the arm is connected to her skin. That's something I've got to figure out. How the arm is actually like grafted onto the body. So we'll figure that out during this piece. As long as you keep subbing. No pressure. No, the other way. Let me just read over your descriptions again. We can hint at the harpoon thing. Okay. Just get her other hand clearer. Just one augmented arm, you think? The other flesh and bone? Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't really know. Again, there could be some sort of opportunity there for, like, you know, modern arms versus older. Older ones have no sensation, no like feedback system or anything. She could be trying to design a feedback system. I want Jiroshi women to be masculine, but still identifiably female. So it's a bit of a tricky one. So broad faces, definitely, and like strong cheekbones. Probably just like slightly more pointed chins and things. Bigger lips. Go with the tropes. Natsak. You still around? Xena, warrior princess. Yeah, indeed. Wow. Did you say you like the Resurrect? What kind of Resurrect are you thinking? So I'm about ready to move on with this one. Oh, maybe she could do with some extra spinal piping or something. Nidian. I can be on the suspended right there. Resurrected Nidian. What would be Nidians get resurrected when they are like very, like precious. They're like, that was a Nidian that we really need back. So you have to be, some sort of war hero. Okay. A war hero, okay. Do we already have an Eternal? We've got the Eternal one. We've got Eternal, we've got Undying. It's going to get tricky for people, isn't it? Yeah, we already have an Eternal. R.I.P. Yeah. We can still go with. We just need to find another word for Eternal. Endless. Urizail's a good one, though. I like it. Urizail. Is he a good Nidian or a bit of a bad Nidian? Is he a bit morally grey? Is he a goody two shoes? Is he a little bit of a return? Doesn't look too bad, yeah. We're on the bad side. Okay, he's a bit naughty. So Urizail, is it an NPC from WoW? Risen? Yeah. Oh, it is a character from WoW. Urzail is a character from Diablo. What the fuck? Can we we chop this up slightly? It's a she. I apologize. Diaphanos, I was thinking that any sub who donates bits or a straight up just donation via Streamlabs could, I'll just get out their portrait as again. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Any sub who like gives some bits or Streamlabs donation, I'll spend more time on that piece. But if you donate subs, then the person who was donated to gets the portrait, not the donator. I think that's how it'd be. Yeah, so bits and subs are, I reckon. I don't think different, like Streamlabs donation or a bits donation, it's basically going to be the same deal. They're about the same for me. So whichever is better for donator, I guess. Well, it's still on the Discord, Sleepy. You should be able to get access through the Discord. In the Tower of Disciples, there should be a link with the password. Right. That's yes, we can chop it up. Okay, we'll try and. How can we keep the same sort of feeling? Zael. No, in the Tower of Disciples, there's Welcome to the Tower. I really need to change the Discord up. Oh yeah, you can't see the Welcome to the Tower thing. Okay, let me fix that. I see, Steppy. I see. Disciple. Okay, disciple. There we go. Changed it. Yeah, you have to be a disciple, which is you only get from Patreon. But now I fixed it now. So you should be able to see the Welcome to the Tower thingy. Sketchy Zombie. Yo. Ozen. Yeah, Ozen's good. Yep. Is it Ozen the Volakin? I'm okay, Zombie. We're having fun doing these portraits. Done 2 already. Now we've got a 3rd one. Natsak, is this okay? Or Azael, just spelled differently? It looks okay to me. We could even chop bits off if you like. I don't like that bit. We'll get rid of that. Looks okay. So he's a war hero. What's a good term for a war hero? It's a really cool, badass, mythological feeling. Paragon. He's not really a paragon, though. He's a bad guy. He's a bit of a naughty boy. They brought him back because he gets shit done. You know, one of those guys. He's resurrected because none of us liked him, but he got things done. So I guess we need him back. He's one of those guys, I think. He's the Nidian we need. So... Oh, Jesus. Resurrected it. Nidian, like, legend, but better than that. Exactly, Diaphanos. He's the arsehole who does the dirty work no one else wants to do. And he sort of gets off on it a bit. Enforcer. I like a word that, like, has some sort of... He's legendary, you know what I mean? Not a good legendary, bad legendary. He's like infamous. He's got some sort of... Scoundrel, but badass. Yeah, but we need a what's the word? Like a profession. We need, you know. Yeah. What's the word? Like one of them. We need one of those. So we need notorious, but in a kind of profession style word. Batman. And also Natsek, his subtitle. How do you want to go? What direction do you want to go with that? You want like something like immortal or something. We already used the immortal as well, though. We've used eternal, immortal, undying. So. The deathless. Ceaseless. Perpetual. Unending. Everlasting. The stubborn. Fable. Fable. Deathless. Okay. I mean, it does sort of also hint at his... Just the word death makes you think he's not too nice. Mindwaker. Yo. Good Chungus. Leo, would you like any paint overs on any of that stuff? I am very happy to. I don't really have any plans today for the stream, so I'm more than happy to. I'm going to do a quick one, I think, just playing with Demir's piece. Just, I don't know, I want to play with it. I'm not sure this, it feels like this, it could level up a bit more, but I'm unsure what I would do to it, so I just want to mess about with it. Yeah, Leo, if you'd like anything, I'm very happy to. Resurrected Nidian. What's a word for a bad hero? Anti-hero. Anti-hero, that's what we want. We want anti-hero synonyms. Anti-hero. Warlord, not too bad. That's pretty good. Scoundrel. Blackguard. Creep. Malefactor. Wow, there's some really old school words here. Malefactor, miscreant, profligate, rapscallion, reprobate. These are terrible. Can't use these. Warlord, Warmaster, they're both pretty good, yeah. We'll let Natsak. Ratsnap, Natsak, too similar. We'll let him have the final say. Nick was. His rating with a party of 34. Thank you, Nick. Hello, we're just trying to figure out the last word for this character design. Nick, yo! What's up? I'm doing, if you look below the stream, you'll see what we're doing. I'll show you the ones we just did. We did this one. And who was the other one? Jovi's. We are designing characters. Subscribers get to design characters. Praetor, not too bad. So this is for Jovi Door. Next month, every time a subscriber, the first time they sub, we do a character design together. They basically write these words here, and maybe a bit of personality stuff. Executioner is not too bad. Warlord. Smolyada said to check me out. Ah, wow, thank you very much, Smolyada. Thank you very much indeed. So yeah, this is for Jovi. This is like a policeman in my world, I guess. This is the first time I've done one, so this is, there we go, that's what they look like now, I guess. And next time the sub rolls in, if Jovi subscribes again, I'll pull out this portrait again, we'll work on it a bit more, and it goes below the stream when they're done, or each phase. Eventually, if someone subscribes long enough, we'll have some finished artwork that I can use, that the subscriber feels kind of like they sponsored its creation, you know? Cool. And this was Diaphanos's. She's a scientist. Basilisk the Ingenious. And we are designing Uraziel the Deathless, who's a undead warlord, I guess. Are we going with warlord? Growing cast, indeed. Indeed. So Nick, what were you working on? These are D&D NPCs, kind of, Ethrad. I've got a world building setting of my own that will eventually be available as a D&D module. Deathless Death Dealer of Death. How do you pixel art? Do you wanna? Can you share? Can you drop some in the chat? Maybe a link or what you were working on this stream, maybe. Subs get a sprite that walk around the bottom of the screen. That's really cool. That's really cool. Okay, so this guy. So we've decided this guy is not a nice dude, but he was brought back to life because he gets things done, you know. And no one really likes the guy, but they need him. He does art for Shovel Knight. You do art for Shovel Knight. That's really cool. You do art for Shovel Knight. There's Shovel Knight right there. Yacht Club Games, yeah. Damn. Nice to meet you, man. It's true. Exactly, Natsak. This is the hero we needed. Helmet on or off, Natsak? It's going to be hard to communicate that he's undead, but with the helmet on, and just we know that he's been resurrected, there might be some, like, you know, bit of a mystery to him. Like Batman, helmet on, or helmet off and show that he's definitely not alive. Helmet off. Gotcha. Could be like the half skull. Have you seen the half skull piece in that set? Skull helmet. Ah, the skull helmet already has like other connotations. I mean, it could be a crimson dagger. Where's the half skull? Ah, shit, it's huge. Oh, it's gonna take ages to download. There. Hold up. I use the skull helmet already for a specific mercenary group. I'm just downloading my half skull painting. He's got half of his face is missing basically. He's got kind of like, he looks fine, one half of him. He's like Two-Face, I guess. And the other half is just a grinning skull. Maybe the other side should be the skull. So what ethnicity do you think? That's it. No judgment. Don't worry. But yeah, here's the half skull. Swaggy boy. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Nick. Thank you as well, man. I need to go follow you. He has misplaced the skin and flesh from his face. Yes, that's not a mask. No, he's also a resurrect. He has misplaced the skin and flesh. Shut up, Chris. Dingus face. Yes, that's Sorry, I was just going to your channel to follow you. No worries. Okay. Yeah, I had no idea what ethnicity he'd be. I guess he's not going to be black. That would be very confusing with the half skull already existing. The idea of him having a thing. Some sort of, what would you call it? Mantle? Okay, Nick, thanks, man. 4 a.m.? You crazy? You out of your mind? Well, thank you very much for the raid, dude. We are, Roxy. Thank you, Ethered. Yeah, they are inspired. I wanted something a bit like a dragon, but not a dragon, basically. And I like the lizard men from Warhammer. I really like the dragon ogres from Warhammer as well. So I decided I'm going to come up with something that's kind of serving all of these three at the same time. And that's what I ended up with. Draco Tours. Never heard of a Draco Tour. Is that a D&D thing? Radio D Live, thank you for the follow. Oh, not really used much. Ah, okay. Yeah, never heard of them. One's got to be Chunky Boy. make this work. Third edition. Huh. I have to Google them now, actually. I'll have a look. Dracon. Oh yeah, Draco tours. Yeah, they do look. Huh. What a coincidence. Yeah, pretty cool. Hey, Monty. I wonder if he could be holding. Intimidating as fuck helmet. It could be of Clade Ruin, which they are a bunch of bastards. And it would definitely fit his, like, gets the job done. He would have, like, quite the helmet though, it would be like tusked and stuff. It'd be quite demonic looking. They don't necessarily have seared faces, I just think it'd be cool for this guy. They are, no, they're not evil, no. They're just it's seen as like just a tool, you know? Watching the idea turn into visuals. Yeah, it's fun, man. It's real fun. Yeah, they're not evil. They can come back broken if the resurrection is not very successful. They come back sort of a shadow of their former selves, you know. it was outlawed. It was. And then the Jiroshi were just like, fuck it, we'll do it in secret. Jiroshi are kind of like Dark Elves, I guess. Very science-oriented Dark Elves. Monty, thank you for following me. Very science-oriented Dark Elf kind of race. And they were just like, yeah, fuck it. We're gonna do it in secret. Because they fell out of favor with... How do we put it? They fell out of favor with everybody else, so they no longer had any allies. So they said, okay, well, we need to be able to defend ourselves, and we have no allies, so I guess we need to make ourselves an army. So they chose to start resurrecting just humans, which are like in the setting they're the lowest of the low. You know, humans are like bottom of the barrel, bottom of the food chain. And then some Nidians kind of found out. I'm not sure how the story is going to go yet, but some Nidians were like, I see you've started resurrecting people. Mind sharing? And just slowly, eventually it became, even though, you know, even though outlawed, it started becoming more and more common. And eventually the people were just like, you know, fuck it. We want servants. We want servants. And these make great servants. And no one really cares about stupid, you know, ancient laws that no one's like, why do these laws even exist, sort of stuff. There are no high... Well, Nidians and Jiroshi and Rayvani are kind of high men. There was like, first there was humanity and then the gods, and some of the gods ended up mating with humans, procreating, ended up mating with humans and birthing the Nidians and the Jiroshi and the Rayvani. So they then become like the nobility. So then you end up with high men who are the Nidians, Jiroshi, Rayvani, and the low men who are just normal people. Among other things, Diaphanos, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of like self-serving sort of behavior that's led to ignoring the signs of, like, you know, danger approaching, basically. Aryan. Well, how there's like the idea of like these superior peoples. Yeah, it definitely is. It's not a nice setting at all. It's yeah, it's not a nice setting. but the current there's two sort of ages of the setting that I'm most exploring, and one is like pre-catastrophe and post-catastrophe. And in the post-catastrophe setting, everybody's sort of forced to try to forget and work together, basically, which is where the D&D style module would come in. All these different races are forced to try and forget all the wrongs they've done each other and form groups that will seek out solutions, you know? I think the bulk of the races, the main populations will still have animosity towards each other, but there'll be certain individuals that will realize we've got to change, you know? Which is what the D&D adventuring groups would be. Like small bands of individuals from different races that have realized like something's got to be done and we've got to put aside our differences. Whereas the pre-catastrophe would be much larger scale stuff. If I could make a Warhammer style game or something with like much larger conflicts, that would be beast. Sweet, I think this guy is a finished sketch. I expect as the piece goes on, we'll bring out more. He'll look rusty, I guess, or he'll look a bit battered. He'll look beaten up. There'll be more like evidence of him being brought back to life, apart from just this. I don't want him to be like a creepy skull face with nice shiny armor. It'd feel a bit strange. I have no idea, Ethrad. I'm talking to. I got a friend who wants to make it playable in D&D, and he's sort of taking the reins with it. And I think the plan is, from our conversation, the plan is to let people play these other races if they want to, with no penalties, but they would be better off playing one of the in-setting races. Because of you know, like statistical bonuses or something. Like the in-world races would just literally have advantages over the default ones. So you'd feel like you want to play them, but I don't really know. That's the There's an issue there. We're figuring it out. If you have ideas, I'm all ears. Thanks you, Tigrania. Yeah, I need to. My outstations are sort of outdated as well. I need to get on top of things. That's the thing, Ethrad. This setting was not developed with the idea of D&D in mind at all. This setting was developed with more. If you've ever played something like Infinity or Mordheim or Inquisitor or Necromunda, I don't know if there's other good examples. Hordes or War Machine or something, where you have like each of you has a small war band. That's what I was envisioning. That's my ultimate sort of goal. It's just because a few people have expressed interest in in having it available for D&D, so I figure, you know, sure, if we can make that happen, sure, sounds good. But yeah, more of a skirmish game than a role-playing. I imagine some sort of role-playing skirmish game where you control multiple characters, you know, instead of just a single role-playing character. That's my vision for it, anyway. Thanks for the follow, dude. JRPG. But yeah, the idea wouldn't be that individuals. See, D&D, you have more like the idea is that characters are roughly equal in power. There is obviously imbalance, but the idea is like each player has a role that they fill better than all the other players. You know, like the classic would be, you know, a fighter, a wizard, a rogue, and a cleric. They each have their roles, but that's not really how the legacy was. It's not the idea I had at all. It would be more like a group of 20 lone men would be equal to like 1 or 2 Jiroshi. That would be equal in a skirmish, you know. And like this guy would be like, I don't know, 15 men probably would be roughly equal to him. Maybe even more. Yeah, gotta move on from this dude. Awesome. He's cool, Natsak. I was gonna say Ratsnap. He's cool, Natsak. He'll have a really gross-looking helmet that's scary, for sure. Right, Enzo, yeah. And he's like much taller. A low man would be up to like somewhere around here. That'd be a low man's head. About time. I think Leo said no painted of us, please. If I remember correctly. Yeah. Anything you can see on the light within piece. Okay. Let's have a look. Apart from the hands. The paper needs work. That's quite a tricky one. You would need reference for that. I don't know if Leo's watching. You around, Leo? You are? Okay, yeah. Hold on, let me copy it, bring it into Photoshop. I think the creases in this crease here feels a little deep. This one feels slightly too deep. Same with the other side. Sorry, Leo is one of my mentees, so I am just doing some small paint over for his piece. See if we can take it any further. trying to make it look like the underside is being lit, not the actual lip itself, you know? Just the underside of the lip, and the top of the lip, the actual lip, isn't being lit, or is only catching a small amount of light. It might be the same thing, like, same thing with his upper lip. Let me just play with that. Maybe not. I'm not sure. A little bit, I think. Because the most heavily lit part, I think, would be right on the corner. You know what I mean? Between the muzzle and the lip, it would be right on the transition. I feel like that would be where the most light would be hitting. It's really low res. It's okay. I think it'd be alright, man. I think that's okay. Really small changes. They're really, really small. Really, really tiny. Okay. Something that you've done with your drapery is you've almost evenly spaced your wrinkles, like along this. It's like one there, one there, one there, one here, one here. It's very, you know, one, one, one. Yeah, you've got some really even spacing going on. Same with like here. Got. It looks kind of like it's doing like. So a bit more chaos might help, especially like concentrating around the joints, you know. So like less in the middle and more right where the bends happen. More wrinkles like around the elbow or the shoulder. Again, more wrinkly here, like there, and then again down here, and probably more flattened out around here because the tension of him pushing his ribcage up would really flatten out his shirt, you know, make it very. There'd be a lot of tension here, but then the wrinkles would appear like in these areas. Sleepy does like orderly wrinkles, yeah. I guess in some ways this stuff is a matter of taste. I just find it a little unconvincing, you know. But I would find Leyendecker is so good at wrinkles and drapery. If you can find a Leyendecker painting of a man in a suit, that's going to be one of the best refs ever. There must be a decent one with similar angle. Oh, there must be. Sucks. This one's close, but he's covering up the area we need. I want to see what his shoulder would be like. Oh, it's not going to show the image. Jeez, it's tiny. But you can see the folds are concentrated around the elbow and then it sort of flattens out. Because this is where the action's happening. Same with here, like the wrinkles and stuff, it's all concentrated around the bend and then the rest is flattened out. Flattened out. Again, the bend here with the, you know, the pelvis to the rib cage. So that's where all the action is. Kind of goes to this point here. DM? It's DM. Yeah, Leyendecker's awesome. Maybe there's a good reference somewhere. He does do a lot of men in suits. And he does do some amazing wrinkles. This one, tons of wrinkles up here and then like less so around here. He's so good at it. I want to do a little bit of black there because I feel like the front of the shoe wouldn't have any reflection on it. The hands do need work, you know that. The hair, maybe a little on the hair. I'm not sure. I don't know, grey hair is a tough one. DM, how have you been? Feels like it's been ages. Mindless painting. Yeah. A little bit. I do it too, man. Yeah, I guess it would look like this. When all it would really take is like a bit of a Google search. You'd be like, oh, wait, no, it actually looks like this instead. I do it as well. We all do that. Tigrania, thank you for the follow, man. Only goody two-shoes don't do that, man. Only the freaking teacher's pets. Hey, Saptra. Wake your mind, Leo. Good night, Ty. Pretty good photograph refs. Sometimes as well, inventing the wrinkles can look better as well. Sometimes actual real world wrinkles are really unpleasing. Cards. What are these cards? A few new cards up. A few new cards. Wait, what cards? Why? Oh, mine. I see. I thought you meant you. I thought you were working on like tarot deck or something. One card missing. Whose card is missing? There are a few from today. Is there another one missing? There might be some from yesterday missing as well. I need to go through and check. Yeah, sorry, you said cards, and I thought you were doing like tarot deck or something. It's like, oh shit, she's making tarot. She never told us. Don't see mine there, really? Really? I would swear I put yours up. Okay. I apologize. I think it would suit you, Saptra, for sure. It would suit your art, definitely. Especially the more like 2D graphic looking work you do. Yeah, we've done quite a few this week. It's a shame, next Tuesday's the last day that it's September. I wish it was lasting for the whole month. Again, some wrinkles around here would be cool. This is the Sword of the Stranger soundtrack because I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm gonna watch Sword of the Stranger tomorrow, guys. Are you? See 3 Switch games in the mail. Are they good? Oh, Demir, I'll do a little paint over for you. I'm not sure what I want to do to your piece. I just think I'll have a little paint over and see if I'll try things and see if I can just improve the painting. I'm really not sure what I would do to it, but just in case, you know. I definitely got too far on there. Leyendecker is definitely where I've got that like crumpled paper look for my drapery from, like, just undoubtedly. That's where I've picked it up from. Kind of tired of it. I think it's okay. I just want to play with it a little and see if there's anything that would be like an easy fix. I feel like the saturation of the water, I definitely want to play with the saturation of the water. But it would literally just be like an adjustment layer and then masking out. You know, just have some saturation coming through. Good Ataka. Thank you for following. I understand why you'd be tired of it. It looks like you've put a lot of time in and a lot of thinking. It looks like there was a lot of thinking that went on. Right. Yeah, the other thing would be the paper, Leo. I don't know, man. I think it needs reference. I have no idea how I would paint this from my head. Absolutely no clue how I would paint paper with that light like this. Spilling, like, I don't know how I would paint it. Absolutely no idea. It does look like it's, like Sapra's saying, it looks like it's, it looks like wedges of rubber to me, or something like that. They look like wedges of rubber. Like floppy, thick, like centimeter thick. Maybe even 2 centimeters. Yeah. But I don't know how I paint it from my head. No idea, man. I would need reference for that, because I've never painted anything like that before. Spilling paper. It definitely needs more. It needs transparency. It needs the light, like translucency. It needs the light shining through the pieces. It needs, yeah. It needs to look like just, yeah, wafer thin. Spilling paper, strong light, would that work? Okay, strong light through paper. I think you'd have to have 2 references. You need to maybe even just like a bit of paper and a lamp and then take the photo. And then also another reference of some paper spilling in the wind or something like that. And try to put the 2 together. Yeah, I'd say you need 2. You need, if you can get the exact thing happening in a photo somehow, then awesome. But I figure you'd probably have to do 2 of them. Put down a normal layer, didn't we? In Photoshop. Dong 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 dong. Yeah, no, I need reference to even. That'd be a lot of messing around trying to figure it out. I can tell. I think planes that are facing the light and facing us, like we can see the plane that's being hit by the light. That's not too difficult, but it's the planes in which we're, seeing the other side. The light is being coming through, subsurface scattering or whatever, translucency. Yeah, that needs reference. Okay. So I'll give you the PSD. So like minor changes to his face, figuring out the wrinkles, the drapery, and then that paper. Who wants a printer paper reference pack? I think Noah Bradley makes bank on his reference packs. I think Noah and Rachel make absolute bank on those things. Absolute. I think they freaking kill it. Oh, hold on. I'll probably just merge those two. Hilarious! Hey! What's up? Just finished a bit of a paint over for Leo. It should be getting. Let me see how big it is. See if I can just drop it in Discord for you. Hilarious, what were you working on, my man? Oh, and also, let me do Mia. I'm just going to have a quick go, Demir. I know you said you're bored of it, but... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's much better. The angle of this guy's better as well. Frenchies. Well, hello, Raiders. This one is this is Demir Moria's piece. I like it a lot. Yeah, I definitely think the saturated blue here, and then it's good. To hit like Magic the Gathering level, I think you would have to clean the background up. You'd have to work a lot on the background. But the character herself is real tight. No, this is by Demir Moria. He's another one of my students. Well, it feels funny saying he's my student. He is... I'm mentoring him a little bit. Yeah, I think the sky's fine. Maybe a little bit more cleaning, but if you're tired of it, you're tired of it, man. Perky Boos. Yeah, she's looking healthy. Well groomed. The lighting is definitely pushed way, way further than I've seen in your other stuff. So, you know, well done. I think that's what was sort of missing from your other stuff was like, you know, stronger lighting. And this has got it. So hell yeah. Yeah, it's nice, man. These shoes are awesome. Yeah, I think the character is great. I think if you wanted the attention of Magic, they would want more done with the background. They would want it like tighter. They would want the background as tight as she is, basically. But she's awesome. As tight as she is. I didn't mean it like that. Yeah, man, you've done well. I think there's only a few spots where evidence of your line work is still showing through. Like her arms. There's a kind of slight outline in some spots. It's mostly her arms and her face, I think. Like there's some areas like under here on the chin. Magic, at the moment, Magic really does not use line at all. Like they don't want any lines in their stuff, from what I can tell. That sounded awful. Why did the music sound like that? Yeah, they don't, Magic, there's no evidence of line work going on in their current stuff. Thank you, Athrad. You fit right in. So if you can muster up the energy for like one last push, that's what I would do. Is try to make sure that you've not got any evidence of line work left behind. Like this. Same with up here, right? The light would be catching the very top of it, and then these scales would come down. So there shouldn't really be evidence of a line. And here. It's quite minor though. Like, overall impact of the piece isn't changed that much. Just a little bit. You probably can't even see it on the stream. Kill the lines, yeah. Just make sure to go through and eliminate them if you can. There's some evidence again, like on these guys. But, you know, that's only if you're after someone like Magic. Magic, they would be like, kill the lines. That's probably what they'd say. You'd show this to them, they'd be like, yeah, not bad, but please get rid of all the line evidence. I think that's exactly what they would tell you to do. But if you like, you can keep line work in your piece. You know, plenty of people do. It's just not wizards, basically. But you know, plenty of people, obviously, you know, D&D character commissions, like, it's all lines, all of it. Like Steve makes, I don't know, $4 grand a month doing lines. So yeah, it's your decision. Cool. But yeah, man, you've done well. This is definitely a step above from the other stuff I've seen. Like, painting-wise, rendering-wise. Badass. You don't need this, do you? I didn't do anything, really. Okay. Leo, I'm going to dump that PSD for you. What am I going to work on? I don't know what to work on. I have to look through. Someone subscribe. So I can do a character. They are pretty picky. Yeah, Ethrad. They used to have like quite a diverse look. They used to have quite a diverse look to things. You know, lots of quite a range of different styles. And now they want everybody to look the same. They want, if they could, they'd have the same artist do everything, but it's impossible. So more badassery. Yeah, I want more badassery. We didn't have a sub, did we? That I missed or anything? No. Oh, okay. Rebecca Gay. Yeah, I mean, I always bring things back to Warhammer, because Warhammer is like my Magic the Gathering or D&D. Some people are in love with D&D, some with Magic the Gathering. Mine's Warhammer. And Warhammer did the same thing. They had much more diversity, and then slowly over time, their work has become more and more like just everybody's got to look the same. Yeah, Damir. I think you could do both. I think you could definitely, if you want to do magic stuff, it would have no lines at the end of, you know, the finished product wouldn't have any line work left, and you could definitely do it. But I think if you like line work, you can find a career doing that. You could go both. Nah, it's cool. That's cool. I've got tons of stuff to do. I just been really enjoying designing characters. It's been a lot of fun. By the way, the Discord is watching Sword of the Stranger together tomorrow, which is this soundtrack. It's the film that this soundtrack accompanies. Well, actually, we don't know it's for sure the Sword of the Stranger, but it's up against Pan's Labyrinth, and I think it's winning. And I think it will win. Yeah, Cookie, people are actually doing it. I know. They were saying at the beginning of the stream. I didn't think it was going to happen. I'm already craving to see some more of my portrait. Yeah, it's worked out. It's worked out, Satra. I didn't think it would work like this. I think it's because there's a lot of like role-playing fans, right? And it's kind of like, so what now, Hilarious? It's kind of like you've got a role-playing character within the legacy, you know? You get to see them, you get to develop them over time. Just like D&D or something. but it's visual. So, Hilarious. 4 months. Hilarious. You've seen all those characters beneath the stream? Have you seen them? You get one of them. Oh wait, the races. You want the races. So, Enzo, you need to hit the language thingy bobby on your keyboard. So yeah, we need the words. You need to make up your own words. These words here, man. A name, a title, a descriptor, his race, and his profession, or hers. And then I will we'll design a character. It'll be awesome. You don't need to know exactly, everything about. You can be like, I want a kind of like skinny, sleek kind of character. What race would that be? You don't need to know all about the legacy and. Or you can sit on it. Over the weekend. You can come back on Tuesday and be like, "This is what I want." The suspense, guys. The suspense. And yeah, next time if you sub again, I'll bring out the portrait again. We'll develop it a bit further. Each time you sub, I'll develop it further and further and further until you end up with a finished painting down there dedicated to you. And yeah, if it's badass, it'll be available as a print, and I'll use it in the legacy. I expect I'll use all of them. I don't think there'll be many characters that I'm like, nope, he does not pass. Because I'm doing this to try and make characters for the legacy. So. What if I do tier 3 sub? I would say, why don't you do tier 1 sub and then donate the other $20? That's what I would say. And a female blacksmith. Another female blacksmith. Okay. People want female blacksmiths, huh? Interesting. So yeah, there's already one down there. Does that apply to tier 3 subs, Ethrad? Does September apply to a tier 3 sub? If so, that's pretty cool. I thought it was just tier 1s. It does. Well, in that case, then I would spend longer on it, I guess. Same with if a subscriber donates, then I'll spend longer on it. Jermaine the Smitten. Strong women are hot, yeah. I wanted to step on me. Whose character was it? Brig the Exalted by Ennio Lamia. You can just change your profession. You can still be a extras. What? Ertras Lupnaye. Nayesh? Naye? Thank you for the follow. They don't do it for higher tiers. Oh, that is a bummer. Thank you for checking. And even, maybe you even considering doing it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. How are we feeling, Hilarious? We can still go with a low woman. Strong, low woman. Jermaine the Spin. She can still have burns. But Blacksmith's already done. Leonie. She's a low woman. How did we write it before? Did we say low man? A female low man? What did we write? Low woman? We did write low woman, didn't we? Yeah. We'll keep it. A man's in his exam. What's he studying for? What's he being graded on? Okay. Leonie. She's a cook. Redhead, chubby with a motherly smile. Wow. Okay. Okay. Huh. This is very un-legacy. I gotta figure out how to do this. I'm gonna have to... Okay, we're gonna figure this one out. Some kind of data processing stuff. Eating me out of the comfort zone indeed. Amaterasu Amy. Thank you for following. Amaterasu. That's the wolf, isn't it? From Akami. Try to get a skull in and some death. Yeah. She's wearing a skull mask. She's a Crimson Dagger. She's really a hired killer, undercover as a cook. She's wearing a fat girl's skin suit. She cooks with mushrooms. Okay, red-headed, chubby with a motherly smile. Okay, so she's like... The redhead's the male. Yeah. We gotta figure out how to fit this in. So she's not the ravenous, right? And she's not cunning. So what do you want to do about that? Do you want to Leonie the tasteful? Leonie the educated? The motherly? The chubby? She could be chubby, low woman cook, but that's not very... Having a visual descriptor is sort of unnecessary when I'm painting her. The mother? Timo! Timo's back. I've got cat fur on my face. Somehow. Feel it. What's up, Timo? Thank you for another host. How you doing? We'll go with motherly for now. You can, if you think of a better one. Or the mother. Motherly. Okay. bubbly. Is she bubbly? She's cheerful. Bubbly. Oh, Bublé. Michael Bublé. Huge. Fridays for future demos. What the hell's that? Yeah. It's bubbly, but with one B, so it's like boobly. Is there a cat around? Where's the cat? I'm doing well, man. We're really enjoying these characters. It's good fun. Climate change protests. Ah. Right. Yeah. Very cool. She puts the GIF in. Oh. I'm actually going to need like some references, I think. Just come out with two fat ladies. Yeah, you guys know that show? They're awful. Ah. Wow. Look what I've found. Look at this guy. He's pretty cool. Adipose Rex. I like him a lot. And next to Tina Fey. Brilliant. There's the two fat ladies. Okay. Where's a good reference for this? I need a medieval, happy, chubby, medieval era cook. Kitchen wench. Where's a good, like, I need the TV show in which this character might appear. Oh wow, those are all sexy wenches. Wow, okay. Amundsen, that's not a bad. That's a good one, yeah. That's me, don't bully. ASKT. Yeah. Ospodska. And Amundsen. Yeah, Amundsen's a good idea. Oh, okay. This Hospodska, there's like a couple of interesting outfits. I'm fine, SQT. You're enjoying these character designs. It's good fun, man. Damn, when did Evan get this badass banner going on his art station? Oh, she's cute. Pum 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 pum. I'm just looking through a load of Evan's work now. Okay. Ah, it's annoying. His art station's like, you know, there's groups of characters under one post, so I'm like looking through them. It's groups of sketches. If I commission like 50 low effort sketch portraits, is that okay? We'd have to talk about that. Depends what your budget is. Oh no, I definitely, I want to make, the whole point of these Ilarios is to, well, part of the point of these is to fill out the world. And so, you know, I need a fat, low woman cook. I've got to make it, we just got to make it fit. I've never painted a fucking jolly cook. A female jolly cook. I've never done that before. And also, yeah, I just wanted to, I've got to make it fit within the legacy. So I'm just looking for reference. Neko, yo. So no, it's good. It's good, man. It means, you know, there's like, yeah, it just fills out the world. Fills out the world building. I like, where's that character? This one's good. I like this woman. She's cool. She's a hunter, but yeah, I like her a lot. She's really cool. Can I ask you something? Gibbous is here. Yo, yo, yo. Ethrad. It's like yeah, it's like lizards. A lot of the world building is done from a Nidian scholar perspective, Ethrad. So it's like the Drake. There are male and female Drake, but Nidians do not know the difference. They can't tell them apart. So they haven't figured it out. Basically, they don't know. They're like, are they all boys? Do they have sexes? Yeah, they can't tell the difference. Just like, you know, us with reptiles, unless you're trained or you've, you know, Googled it, you're not going to know how to tell them apart. But yeah, SQT, I'd be definitely open to that. It would depend all on, I mean, I'd need to, 50 portraits is a lot. 50 portraits is a lot. So, we'd have to talk about it. We have to talk about what you wanted, how polished you wanted them, how much control I would get, and whether, you know, like, how much I need to stick to specific descriptions, and then budget. Missed opportunity, yeah. Simashin, yo. Sweet, we're gonna go with this woman. It's annoying because I'm looking at an Evan Munson piece and I'm not gonna be able to live up to that. So she cooks. I like how you're saying what's cooking, and we're painting a cook right here. How would a medieval kitchen look? What would she be cooking with? I wanted to have her eyes closed, like a freaking anime. She's like turned over here, and she's like, woo. You know what I mean? Woo. Someone's just come in the kitchen, and she's like, hi dear, ah. Soup, lots of soup, yeah. Do you imagine she's like short? Maybe? I'm just trying to picture her. I'm tempted to make her unappealing. Evan always paints like quite attractive characters, even if they're, you know, overweight. They've still got this like charm to them, but that's not really what I do. I'm tempted to make her a bit like oh, pro. Does she have her hair tied up? Did you study from other artists' paintings? If yes, how? Yeah, I've done, well, the ones I've most studied are Frank Frazetta, John Singer Sargent, and Paul Dainton. Yeah, we'll have to have a talk about it. Let's talk about it later. Yeah, SQT. Like rights to who owns what, how. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about there, man. Because that's a lot of portraits. 10 to 20 to begin with. Yeah, we'll have a good chat about it, man. Definitely. That does sound very appealing. I really enjoy doing these sketches, so. Can't do Warhammer without Dainton. Yeah. Have we got each other on Discord? SQT? Are we buddies? Because that's the easiest way to like get in contact. Or email, whichever you prefer. Yeah, this is Shadow of the Colossus, one of the battle songs. Got freaking Aughra stuck in my head from Dark Crystal. I'm really not sure that's what you were after. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Neko. So, I did Frazetta studies and Sergeant studies quite often, and Dainton I sort of would have pieces by him up while I was working on things, and I would look at his piece a lot of the time while I was working on mine, being like, oh, how would he solve, you know, specific things like the value ranges and stuff. But especially like design, I really like Dainton's design sense. So I'd be like, how would Dainton design these kinds of characters? And I would look and just change my designs. Like I'd be like, I like the way he does cheekbones, so I'd use that a little bit, things like that. The way I studied Frazetta and Sergeant. That's a good one. I love this painting. Hi, Coel. Thank you for the sub. You'll have to get character as well. So... Oh, actually, I'll have to drag this in. Let me just quickly do it on this. What I would do is make that... Normally I would do grayscale studies of them. Don't worry, I'll delete this. Wait, who's this for? Hilarious. You haven't thought about character? Oh my god. Well, welcome. Thank you for the sub. It does work indeed. So yeah, I would have this nice and small, and then this would be, I would copy the exact dimensions of this. I wouldn't just use a vaguely similar sized canvas. I would copy the exact dimensions. And then just probably don't have a piece with a frame in it as well, because then that complicates things. And I would do like smaller studies like this. They don't take that long. I mean, you can spend as long as you want. I think I was trying to learn composition and like general value blocking, you know, from Frazetta and Sargent. So just 15 minutes most of the time would be long enough. So yeah, work like this, that's what I would do. Depends what you want to learn, right? If you're trying to learn color, you're better off. It depends what you're trying to learn color on. If you're trying to learn like skin tones, right? You wouldn't do a whole piece like that. You would just see if you can replicate his result. So yeah, thumbnailing. Yeah, thumbnail studies. That's because I was trying to learn like the basic composition of their pieces. But like I said, if you're trying to learn skin tone, you're better off like I'm not even worrying about making a similar likeness, just trying to capture the right kinds of colors and stuff. It's a horrifying beast of a girl. Take a long time to get there with this. This will take longer than 15 minutes for sure, because the colors are much more subtle. But yeah, like figure out what it is you're trying to learn from them. Figure out, yeah, exactly. Focus down on the area you need. So you figure out what it is you're trying to learn. If you're trying to learn like how to create a nice, balanced image, don't zoom all the way in and try to get the freckles, because that's unimportant for like what it is you're trying to learn. If you're trying to learn how to paint a nice face, don't freaking worry about any of this stuff. You just want to concentrate on painting the face. Another way that you can learn quite quickly is just what I did with Dainton. Is you would have a piece of art up that achieves something you want to achieve in your own work. So you'd have your own work up, which is what I'm doing with Evan Amundson's sort of. And I've got an Evan piece here, and I'm creating my own piece, but I just look at his and I think, how can I improve mine based on what he's doing, basically. Blend it all together. Well, you're trying to fill gaps in your knowledge or improve certain areas of your knowledge. So this tends to be an iterative process, SQT. It tends to be like, you make a painting, you realize you're bad at something, or you want to get better at something anyway. So you just do studies to tackle it, and then you go back to work on your own stuff again, make new realizations. It's like it's a cycle. Yeah, yeah. If you're beginning, then master studies probably not gonna be the best use of your time. You're probably better off doing like perspective exercises and drawing exercises, I expect, if you're really just figuring things out. Oh. All there. I was born a master. Mark Vom Ork is now following. Thank you. Mork Vom Ork, not Mark. Mork. Thank you for the follow over on Mixer. Yeah, Pike Royal. Don't worry, you got time, man. If you can't come up with something today, then I'm streaming again next week. I like the idea that she's got like freaking. She's chopping something, I don't know. I don't even know what low women wear. Ooh. They need to look poor, basically. Unless she's in a rich household, but most low people are not affluent. Let's get her face right. Rags. Rick and Morty. It's hot. I want to have some, I don't know, her hair. It's gotta be like something we can do with her hair. Man, there's a lot of tension in this in this music, considering what we're painting. We must defeat the cook. Let's jump on her back and no, that sounds a bit sexual. Let's say jump on her back and stab her in the weak point, but it sounds a little bit. What the sauce? You thought the music was making you think, shit, I'm gonna ruin this sauce. Damn. I wanted to have motherly hair, you know? You better like this character, Hilarious, so that you subscribe again. Otherwise I'll be very disappointed. Or I guess you could just subscribe again and be like, now I want a different character. I want a athlete. I want a female runner. She's got nothing to do with war. She just runs. She's just a jogger. This is Photoshop, Mork. It's Photoshop. This thing is a Wacom. Is a Wacom menu, a Wacom shortcut thing. It's the same. If you've got a Wacom as well, you might be using these things. But yeah, it's a Wacom thing. She's a little bitch. Wow. Wow. I've warmed to her. Oh, come on. Come on, Photoshop, stop it. Thank you. No. Only the matronly. Maybe it should be the matronly. Big butt. Nah, motherly's good. Right, what's she got in front of her? She's got to be doing something, right? She's cooking. She's got to be cooking something. Have a counter in front of her. Counter with stuff on it and some meat and a cleaver. Hey, Pyra. True. True, 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 true. That's very true. Like, it feels Needing Legacy-ish as well to have meat hanging. It's gotta be honest. There could be some meat there and a pan here, you know? Oh, it's actually super easy, Mork. Yeah, I'm live in many places. Mega Dogs on hooks. I don't know if they taste good, Pro. The Babuska. Yeah, Mork. Let me restream.com, I believe it is. Do you receive me, Mixer? Twitch to Mixer, Twitch to Mixer. Yeah, it's really easy to do, more. Just it's free as well. That website there, you just like, you know, your stream key on Mixer, your stream key on Twitch, anywhere else. You just get this key and you plug it into Restream, and then Restream will give you a new stream key that you use in your streaming software. So you end up you stream to Restream, and then that restreams all of it restreams for you to all the different destinations. Nutty and a bit chewy. No worries, Walk. Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool service, and most platforms it's totally free. Up to like 10 platforms or something, I think. Simultaneously. But does it streamingly de-stream? No, you don't, Hilarious. No, it's all I'm doing is I'm streaming once. I just stream once to Restream.com, and Restream handles the bandwidth, it handles everything. So all I do is just stream once. They're the guys that figure out how to multiply it. Hello, Roll for Bluff. What up? SQT, yeah, you're not supposed to restream if you're an affiliate. If you're affiliate on Twitch, you're supposed to. The content you make is supposed to be exclusive for 24 hours, which means you're not supposed to even put it up on YouTube until 24 hours later. I asked them to remove my affiliate so that I could restream, and they didn't. And then I thought, okay, well, I'll just start restreaming because I don't want to wait, and they'll remove it eventually, and they haven't. So, you know, whatever, okay. Yeah, I'm too big. I'm too small, man. I'm too small. And, you know, people subscribe, so yeah, they don't want to, like... I'm too small to do any real damage to their bottom line, but I'm bringing in a little bit of money now and then, so just let it slide, I guess, is what they're like. Is she gonna have an apron on? Music is this? Oh, Wardruna. Top Bear. Hey, hey. Welcome back. Yeah, there's a lot of people doing it, Hilarious. When I was like, well, I wanted to restream, I thought, well, at first I was like, I'd have to unaffiliate. And then some people said, I don't think Twitch cares. And I was like, really? It's in their terms. And then I looked around and I found loads of people doing it. And they didn't seem to give a shit. And they weren't being punished. My favorite Falkland Islander. I have no idea, Mork. I really don't know much about Mixer. I really don't know him. Kuya, thank you for the ice cream. Yeah, I really don't know Mork. I have no idea how sparks work. I know I just have a lot of them, and I don't know what to do with them. I wanted to have blood up her gown. And she's chopping up some meat with a cleaver. She's just put it down. She's like, "What's up, dearie? How you doing, love?" And there's like freaking carved up meat just sat there. Yeah. That's what I've heard. I've heard like people say partners. I think it was Hidden Tides. Hidden Tides said she asked a partner about it, and they said that Twitch doesn't care and about what Twitch doesn't care about their affiliates. Yeah. So I guess that's two streamers, two partners who've said it. So maybe it's completely true. Nice fat neck on him. Preferred it when it had that going on. What is it about that that's better? Weird. B+, hell yeah. Well done to him. Congratulations, Ant-Man. She's cool, hilarious. Alright, leather straps holding up a white apron that is well used. She's taking a break from chopping up some meat. Oops. Yeah, the challenge with these sorts of characters and scenes is making it feel like have the same tone. You know what I mean? Feel grimdark, I guess is the word. So, you know, we'll get there. It's got to feel grimdark. It's got to feel on brand. Trying to use the mouse with my left hand is hard. What are you doing with the right, Natsec? Do I need to hide my webcam? SQT, did I look at Project Dios? Is that your project? Did you send it to me? I haven't. Wait, what? Someone just sent me money. I'll have to look into that. Someone just sent me money. Why would... Did someone on the stream send a donation or something? I'm trying to figure this out. I think it's... Hold on. Oh wait, no, it's someone... Oh, okay, someone wants mentorship. Is that Demir? Okay, maybe that's Demir. I can't remember. I recognize the name. And I just got sent $60 and I'm like, hold up, why? And I recognize the name, but I'm like, is that a client that I've forgotten about or something? What's this for? But I'm pretty sure it was Demir. Okay. I was like, where the hell did this money come from? Let me just double check. Yes, it's Demir. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. There's this thick lady. This is Leonie, the motherly, and she's the sketch is done, I think. She's a bubbly low woman cook. It's a pretty extensive map building platform by the folk at Dungeon Forge. Oh. Let me have a look at that. I own Wonder Draft, which is I quite like it. I don't know if there's anything like that. Does anyone have a link for this Dios thing? Yeah, I think the sketch is done, yeah? I think we're ready. I think that's the only. It's good, because obviously I want the world to feel complete, but I definitely need to be able to design characters like this, but make them still feel like they're part of the Nidian legacy. You know, they got to feel like they're still part of the setting. It's still got to feel like the legacy. It can't feel like D&D. So it's cool to try and make that happen. You know, it's cool to try and get there. That was the subscriber template. I want hilarious. Did you send me a friend request? I'm happy to add you on Discord. I don't know what your username is or anything. I don't have a DM. From you, anyway. Obviously. DM's on Twitch. Ah, sorry, yep. I can check Twitch then. Alarios. What is it? Alarios 711. 711. You named yourself after 7-Eleven. Yeah, you can post the link here. I don't mind, yeah, people just post it. If you find interesting shit, you want to share something, if it's your own stuff even, just post links. Don't worry about asking permission. Ask for forgiveness, not permission. Yeah, she's cute. Okay, so that's sweet. Alright. Damn boobs though. Yeah, I wanted her to feel like she's motherly, right? And breasts are a big part of that. And yeah, okay, it's a very big part of it. Okay, who subscribed? What was your name? Pyquil? Pyquil? Pyquel? Do you have any thoughts? Or do you want to just wait? I can add you to the list. There's a few people who are subbed but don't have a character yet. If you're fatherly, do you have a big shoulders? Big shoulders. There are. I haven't exactly figured out how horses factor in, but there are definitely horses. I don't know whether they're a big part of the world or a small part of it, but there are definitely horses. A horse stable master? What kind of race? "62 inches. That's some. You got some pecs on you. You must quite have a. You've got a back on you, I bet. 62 inches is very broad. They do, Enzo, yeah. Called, I forgot the name. Hip. Hype. Yes, they do. I've forgotten the name of them. They actually, yeah, Clade Abin and Clade Tar worked together to try and breed a larger horse that could support a Nidian. And I've Hyperion, what are they called? Hipperon? I can't remember what I called them. It's in an Instagram caption somewhere. Okay, so Stable Master. Human, Elvish, one of the Elven-ish races. Blighted, which is a bit like an orc, I guess, or a goblin. Undead. What are we thinking? I have heard. Yeah. I'd heard Pisces before, loads of times. I really like Pisces. And I'd listened to the rest of that album, I think, once, and that was it. Mostly I just ended up just listening to Pisces when I felt like it. But I haven't checked them out again, Roll for Blood. A Blighted. I don't think we have any Blighted apart from this guy, right? Gentleman with a D. Love it. With a DJ. Yeah, there's a Valinor down there. Ezda the Jeweled. Okay, so a Blighted. Bjorn again? You flatter me. You Bjorn again? Alright. So, oh whoops. Let's get rid of this guy. A Blighted Stable Master. That makes a lot of sense. That would actually work. We're designing characters for subscribers, Bjorn. Lucas, yo. Let me see if I'll get out the ones we did earlier. The rest of the stream. So we've got Alarios's, Diaphanos's, Joby's, Natsak's. Any more today? I think that's all of them today. Yeah. So that's Hilarios's. So yeah, we're just doing the sketches. There's tons of sketches this month. Yeah, we can start over. Roll for Bluff for sure. You want to do Ravani or something, don't you? So yeah, that was Natsak's Undead Knight. There you go. Raziel the Deathless. Then we got Over the Unsleeping. He's a bit of a policeman. A scientist with an undead servant. Yeah, Oba looks really cool, right? I'm really happy with Oba. He looks a bit like Shredder. By accident, he ended up looking like Shredder. And Alarios is chunky human cook. So yeah, we're gonna do a kind of like an orcish character now. That's cool. We need to name them. Pikewill. Oh, Lucas, thank you for the follow, dude. Pikewill, do you have any ideas for the name? So we know this is a Blighted, and it's a Stable Master. That's good. Blighted are seen as like lower beings as well, servant types. So yeah, they might have, but they're better than, but not as much as like a low man or an undead. They're kind of like, they're somewhere between Nidian and low man. They're like in the middle. Exactly, weird bird. Yeah, something like Cadaras. Okay. It's a little bit fancy. We need to simplify it. instead of Kadaras. We could chop bits off. Something like that, something a little bit like 2 syllables. Kadar or Kadas. They don't tend to have fancier names. One of the most important blighted is called Brosk. You know, Dadas. Yeah, that's why I went for the R. When I read it, I was like, it's a bit like Dadas. Kadar the. What is he like? What's his personality like? His title and his personality. I imagine he's quite a nice guy, right? He's like... People walk all over him a little bit, maybe. Horseus. Maybe he stands his ground? I don't know. What are we thinking? Because he'd be in service to Nidians, and the Nidians would think of him as like a lesser man, you know? Bad blood. He comes from a bad family. He's beneath us. He looks after the horses. So that would affect him in some way. You'd have to be like, either just let it happen, or maybe he stands up to it a bit. Well, the title isn't necessarily something that's used in world narration, but it's definitely useful for these portraits. I mean, it's definitely useful for like conjuring up like his personality. When you look at the portrait, you read the title, it helps you figure out who he is, you know. I don't think he wouldn't have a title in world. It helps me freaking paint the thing. Exactly, weird bard. There's like yeah, exactly. It's just useful. It helps. It gives them an extra dimension. No, yeah, it's not like an in-world title at all. Well, yeah, narration though. With like, if I just have a Kadar, like, there's nothing for me to jump off, you know. There's very little for me to like go for. Whereas Pikewall can like give me a title and a description, like a descripting word, and that really gives me a lot of direction. Otherwise, I'm kind of trying to. It's a bit of a shot in the dark for me to try and nail what it is Pikewall might have in their head. Well, when you open up your sub-character designs, you can just not have titles narration. Sounds good. Yeah. We're doing like a subscriber character design. We're doing like a subscriber character design thing. Subscribers, the first time they subscribe, get to help me design a character with me. Yeah, characters. Design characters with me. So we get to like each time they sub, I bring up their portrait. It sits below the stream while we're not working on it. Each time they sub, I bring up their portrait. We work a bit further on it, put it down. Eventually, if someone subscribes long enough, we'll have finished pieces that'll be part of my like project, and I can use them in things. They'll be like available as prints probably, and the subscriber will have invested a little bit in the character. You know, it's good fun. Something outgoing. Okay. Amicable. Or the amicable, is that what you wanted? Yeah, it just adds extra dimension. Otherwise we've just got one word, which I feel like is more gimmicky, you know? A single word to describe someone, that feels more like one-dimensional. But when we've got the describing word and then another describing word, it just helps out. It helps me out a lot. Amicable, okay. Charismatic? No, but then we are one-dimensional. And Nava. Alright, I've got to begin. We do have a stable master, yeah. The tender. Beware. Okay, so he's amicable. The grinder. Friendly. Amicable is like, yeah, like a friendly guy. Likeable. Easy to get along with, I guess, is the Opposite of Twitch chat. Yeah. Yeah, like, easy to get on with. Easy to get along with. He still needs a bit of a title though. Let me show he's a stable master. They are a subtype of Nidian aberration. They're like from a messed up bloodline. Stable. So it's like a sub-race. What could he be holding that denotes him as a stable master? A saddle? I guess he could have a saddle in his arm. Carrying one. Over his shoulder maybe? That would work. He'd be a strong boy. Yeah. Like I said, yeah, they're Nidians. Yeah, a whip, like looped up, could work as well. Man carrying a saddle. How they like? Okay, I want it over his shoulder though. That would look cool. Bunch of like shirtless dudes. Yeah. Well, he's. I'm imagining he would get stuck in. The blighted are used for manual work normally. If they're even allowed within society. So I imagine he would be doing manual stuff, and he's a nice guy. I think he's friendly, right? So I think he'd do some of this stuff himself. Like a horse brand, like a red hot brand. Or you could be leading a horse. See, now that's some good thinking. And that would show his friendliness. It's gentle. Maybe the horse is sad. That's terrible, never. Holy shit. That's bad. Wow. Calamari. Nice name. Thanks for the follow. Mel. Mel? Thank you for the host. Cool muzzle effects. Like, you mean like a gun? You making a pun? Come on. Where's my dealer chat? There it is. Cut out the generous. Yeah, they look orky goblin-y, definitely. I wanted to fill that gap, you know. I think this guy's ears are too big though. I might go with something less. Yeah, I wanted to. Well, I'd done a portrait of an orc, like a few portraits of orc-ish characters, you know, and I wanted to figure out how to fit them into the legacy. Because sometimes I like to paint orcish characters, so I thought I want that in the thing. People might want orcish characters as well to interact with or play as or whatever. Not sure about his face. You're imperturbable. That's quite the word. Making me slightly regret doing a Horsemaster. What, coming out with the title? The king of his own domain. That's what he feels like. Actually, he feels like he's like, yeah, this is my domain. I like the king. I prefer the king. It's like he's like, you know, I might be nothing out there, but here in the stable, I ain't a very null like you. Cornrows? Maybe. I'm just sort of smudging around to see what comes up. Probably not, because that has some, like, old school, you know, the orcs are black people tropes. So maybe avoidable. He actually looks a little bit like one of Suzanne's cannibal characters. Something I liked about the face. Pikeworld. It's time to settle on a final title. Imperturbable? Is that what you wanted? Bounteous? It's time, man. Bountiful. Okay, gotcha. Will do. No. It gets easier. As you do it more, it gets easier. Just like art. Or maybe you start caring less. Maybe that's what it is. And you just like, yeah, that'll do. You stop second guessing yourself, maybe? Or do it less. They're a subset of Nidian. I think they're in there, the Blighted. Kadar the Stable. I think they're in there. The sketch, the thing is just a real, like, quick line sketch though. I don't think they're detailed at all. Yeah, they're there, right in the middle. Cool. We're good. I like seeing them leading a horse. It makes him likable, you know? Which is kind of the whole goal, right? Yeah, the horse idea was a good one. I mean, it communicates it perfectly, right? And the fact he's got the saddle, it just feels like he looks after this horse. He's not just leading it, he's looking after it. Yeah. Yep. Good, good, good. That's the last one for today, I think. Jeez. Spent the whole day doing them. Give Horsey Horse a kiss. Alright, how do I spell it? By Corel. Did I already make one? No. Where is it again? Qhoel. Gotcha. SQT, alright man. Yeah, we will have a chat. We will have a chat. Over the weekend. I don't think I'll be able to do it tonight. I've got a couple of emails to respond to as well tonight. But I have your whisper. Cool. Yeah, I've got your Discord username now. That sounds good, Enzo, yeah. That sounds good. Yeah, cool. I like it. did we bring out the Cambion piece again? What have we got? Just over an hour. Okay. Oh, I did. Yeah, there was Mind Awakers and the other Rayvani. Who the hell's the other Rayvani? There you go. I was thinking about their faces, and I want to go long and pointy, so yeah, I think that's the direction we're going to head in. This has been worked on more, so I need to work a bit further on. But I couldn't. Last night I was like thinking about it, and I was like, nah, I gotta freaking do it. So I opened up Leo's and messed around with it. Couldn't stop myself. But I like it. So yeah, hers needs a bit of work to look more like this, but that's the direction I think they're going in. He is a good-looking, snooty boy, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, he's a snoot. Big snoot. Typo negative singer. Right, yeah. Yeah, I want them to look kind of like halfway between an elf and a vampire kind of thing. Somewhere around there. So yeah, some of the lead singers for these darker bands, yeah. Oh yeah, I was sketching, that was an idea. It's a little bit too severe, I think, though. Not human enough. Empire! Right. Tidy this one a little. Unless anyone feels like subscribing. I'm addicted. I'm addicted. Valve. Free. That's a dangerous path. Roll for bluff. If I start doing that too much, I feel they're gonna be like, hey, what about you do a bit more on mine, Chris? How come roll for bluff got it? Fantasy Borg, indeed, yeah. Indeedly doodly. Enzo, you saved me. You saved me from working on my own art. Six months, hell yeah. Yeah, fuck this. Stupid piece of art. Go away. I haven't emailed him yet, Sebastian. That's who I need to email tonight. But I hope so. We'll see. I'd like to update my art station first, because that would be where I would ask for the art director to look. So yeah, I want to update my art station first. It's out of date. There's a guy in here who currently works for Cubicle 7 Entertainment. There's another artist who was just browsing Twitch yesterday. And we were talking, and then I said that I really like Warhammer, and he said, would you like to work on it? I know the producer over at Cubicle 7. I could send him your stuff, put in a word. So yeah, they said they always need good artists. Don't you dare. There's an opportunity for a joke there. Don't you dare make it. Enzo, what was it? Ozone? Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. I mean, it really does. I don't know how they pay. That's obviously important. Ozone the Threatened. That's a good one, though. Games Workshop. No, Cubicle 7. They do Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, which is the old school Warhammer. This is that's pre-Age of Sigmar. That's the old Warhammer that I actually like. Well, I mean, I don't mind Age of Sigmar, but it's the old Warhammer that I'm really into. So, you know, old world. So it'd be the Warhammer D&D, basically. But I'm not sure how well they pay. I really don't know. They might pay okay. I'm a bit worried that they are like Paizo, Pathfinder, you know. We'll see. But yeah, no harm in having a look, right? Exactly, an aberration, yeah. That is a lovely cue. Wow. Beautiful. Random Leonid Shaman. Awesome, the Osborne. Okay. Doped? What is he? Ozen? The Tranquil. Rancid. Dreadlots. Okay. Right. Dopey. Some augmentation on his head. Okay. 420. Sage? Alright, Slappy. Later. Sage isn't bad. Mel's good at this. Mel's good with words. Savvy. Savvy. I just think of Captain Jack Sparrow. Savvy. So, dreadlocks, smoking pipe, augmentation. Pro, you're right. You better have some salvia on him. You're right. I imagine this is an elderly Leonid, right? Not like an OAP. I just mean he's not a whippersnapper. He's no. Yeah. I don't mean he's an OAP lion. I just mean like he's not fresh out the womb. Does he have the pipe in? No idea what a Leonid pipe would look like. Holy shit. Maybe he wouldn't have it in. Yeah, I think that might be best actually, Enzo. Like, flute-like pipe, I think might work best. I kind of want him to. I want him to have like fake lungs. Thank you, Gibbous. Yeah. He's picking up speed. Fake lungs, yeah. Like his lungs have been replaced. He's got shifty eyes. Paranoid. What could he have on his head then? You want an augmentation on his face. What could he have? So the eye is just like always the obvious one. It's like super obvious, you know? Got an antenna ear. Lower jaw? Yeah, okay. 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 Making that work with the mane is going to be interesting. Wow, he's looking creepy as fuck. Crocodile. He's looking super creepy. This is giving him like the most terrifying grin. Crocodile, how you doing, man? He's like a crocodile. He's like some sort of horrifying lion. Reptile. What was that? Just the bits, thanks for the follow. I'm good, I'm doing like subscriber character designs. Let me go check Pinterest for lions and then just see if I can imagine a slightly better way to do a mechanical jaw. What are you working on, Crocodile? Oh yeah, check it out. Just breached 100,000. What the hell? Monthly unique viewers on Pinterest. Bonkers. Let's go to my lions. It could just be the bottom, because normally it's just the bottom of the jaw that's visible. So the mane could. And the mechanical jaw would be visible here, but the mane covers up like a lot of what's going on. Well, Warhammer stuff, nice. Well, you know my Nidian Legacy. I'm doing a thing where subscribers get to sort of basically pick these words down here. So this is Enzo's, Ozen, the Tranquil, Sage Lineage Shaman, and he asked if he could have a dreadlocks and a smoking pipe. and some sort of like mechanical component on his head. So we're going for a lower jaw. He looks a little bit worried. He's been smoking too much. So yeah, if you look below the stream, there's like tons of them now, and there's more to add. There's probably like at least 5 to add down there, and then another 5 that I haven't even, no, another 3 that haven't even been made yet. So there's tons of them. He smokes a lot from the pipe. You can have like a pipe going from. Oh yeah. I gotcha. So like this sort of deal, yeah. Going into his lungs. You can hint at his lungs being replaced. I like that idea. He's like, it's just part of the profession, man. Oh, I see. You were thinking more like this, I think. He's cool. I always like these characters. Each time I'm like, I don't know how this is gonna come together, to be honest. I'm not sure. But each time I'm like, nah. Chill as Leonid in all the tribes. Let's use this pipe. I'm smoking catnip. Well, we've only just started this month, Crocodile, so no. The only one I've done is a example. You see it below the stream. I can bring it up now as well. So this is my character, I guess. Another Leonid. Oh, that's tiny. Hold on, let me open the PSD. Another lion man. So yeah, every time the sub rolls around, yeah, every time the sub rolls around, we'll bring up the piece again, work on it a bit more. So eventually, it'll end up being finished like this, and then I can, you know, put it in the project, make it available as prints, use it in any sort of tabletop game that might come out or whatever. Ratsnap, actually, over on DLive, Ratsnap subscribed for a whole year, so I might just ask him to design a character and just do the whole portrait, start to finish for him, because obviously he can't subscribe again. I guess he can on Twitch, but that's a bit unfair. So yeah, I might just give him a whole portrait. So yeah, they're not like super duper rendered and refined, you know, they're pretty mucky. But I think they would be mostly used as portraits, like on a website, in a book, you know, with like, they wouldn't be seen very big, they'd be like this big, you know. they really wouldn't be big at all. So they don't need to be highly rendered or anything. Awesome, Enzo. That's my plan, man. And they should be really nice prints, Enzo. I got a sample and of the prints that I'll be using, and they are really nice. I need to do some color correction with my monitor, but as long as I can handle that, yeah, the prints will be real nice. So yeah, this is a a weed smoking lion, basically. This guy here is he's a shaman who gets high a lot and then gives people advice. Probably sometimes good, sometimes bad. Just a bits, just subscribed. Wow. Really? Hell yeah. Well then, once this one's done, we can move on to yours. Me, but as a legacy character. Did you change where you make the prints? Yeah, I'm using Printful. I've got the print here. It's really dark, that's the issue with it. It's real dark. It's not the full print, it's just like part of a print. You might recognize it's the starting soon screen, and it's very glary. But yeah, it's super dark though. That's the issue with it. But I can't really show you. So the light's not good. But the colors are like, the color is so freaking nice. Yeah, it looks really good. It's just too dark. I think the colors are actually spot on. It just needs the lightening up. If I do this, it's way too dark, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, the colors are just like real nice. There's a saturated blue at the top that's like, oh, could it pop? Yeah. Anyway. It's good. It's just I just need to yeah, I just need to fix the brightness. So, just the bits. Up to day 20. 20 of what? Day 20 of what? Of the month. Wow. Just the bits. I know you're working. Do you have ideas for a character off the top of your head? Without knowing much about the setting? Oh, okay. I was thinking... It sounded like Inktober. But I was like, it's not October, so you can't be doing that. Unless he's cheating. So you're sculpting. You're sculpting like 32mm. I want it to look like he's just like he's just been interrupted, about to take a puff, and he's like, "What the fuck? I'm busy here doing my druggos." Just he's only using natural stuff. Man. Are you a hobbyist, just the bits, or are you? Is this a professional gig, or a bit of both? That's exciting, man. Enzo, would he carry a staff or something? Do you think? Some sort of symbol of his shaman status? Maybe with like an animal skull on it or something. Soulless Grey? Yo! Staff-sized pipe. It's like a smoking pipe. Smoking staff, jeez. I mean smoking staff. It's like a whole staff that you just take a massive hit from. That's for the real serious clairvoyances that needs. Someone's like, I need you to know. I need to know what's going to happen in like 30 years' time. It's like, well, that's going to need a big hit. A high-ended skull, maybe. I kind of like the idea of bird skulls, though. Solus, what up, dude? How you doing? We are designing Midian Legacy characters together. Subscribers get to design characters, basically. These words right here. And a few sort of... well, Enzo, for example, wanted him to have dreads and to be smoking a pipe. So he is. We've given him mechanical lungs. He's got replacement lungs because he smokes too much. Yeah, he's the village shaman, I guess. Village? No idea. City? Don't know. What were you working on, man? You used to work for Ubisoft. Oh, I assumed you were a traditional sculptor. Are you a digital sculptor? Exodia. This is Photoshop. I'm using a Cintiq, which has this wheel here is a Cintiq function. Like Cintiq shortcuts. I got it, you know, one of my buttons on my pen, but it's just Photoshop. Yeah, there's loads onto the stream. There's a few more to stick down there. We've done loads today. Tons of them. Yeah, there's an example of one finished one, and just tons that'll hopefully, if people keep subscribing, they keep their sub up, then we'll end up with some really cool finished pieces. No pressure, guys. You know, if I was to start from the beginning, Exodia, I would go for probably Clip Studio. If I was to start again, I'm just way more familiar with Photoshop at this point. I would probably just go for Clip Studio. It used to be when I was learning that there was no real other option. There were other options, but they were terrible, and there were no tutorials. Someone, thank you for the lemon, man. What up? Yeah, there was like no educational videos out there for anything except Photoshop. So I thought, well, I'll learn Photoshop then. But nowadays, yeah, you can get education for how to use Clip Studio. You can Google it and find everything you need pretty easily. So I would go with Clip probably. It's much cheaper, much cheaper. There are loads of streamers who are using Clip Studio too, so you can ask them for advice as well. So yeah, I think the playing field is evened out. Digital through ZBrush, right, render a marmoset texture using Substance, gotcha. And animation, oh yeah. Yeah, iPad's pretty good as well, nowadays. It used to be, it was like Photoshop or bust, but it's not anymore. Kuya with a host? Hell yeah. Photoshop has more visual effect tools. Yeah, Photoshop is a much broader package, isn't it? Wink. It does a lot more things. And that's the reason I'm still using Photoshop. I tried out Clip Studio and I found the brushes at larger sizes worked worse. And I'm already pushing my CPU really far by like recording and streaming and trying to paint big so I can print things off. So like having brushes work even laggier was just like I can't do that. But I think if you're not trying to, do all those things, then yeah, no issue. Yeah, I had the same issue with Krita as well. Krita was too laggy. I really like Krita, but I'm trying to paint like big enough to be able to print my stuff really big if I want to. And I want to record it so that I can, start putting out video content. And I want to stream. And doing all these things at the same time is pretty intense on the old CPU. Oh, I think if money's not an issue, then I would just go with whichever one feels better. Exodia. Just whichever one you feel is better. Because I tried them, and frankly, you can do the same stuff, right? If you're just painting, it's the same. Same with Krita. You're just painting, either will work. If money's not an issue. You might want to think about the future. Something that might be a factor is that Adobe is really starting to crack down on like people using older versions, their subscription model. Adobe is not the most consumer-friendly company, so that might be a factor. The guys that make Clip Studio seem to be a little bit more what's the word? Cooled. I think we might call this guy there. He's I think we got everything. Is there something missing from this Enzo? Maybe some necklaces? He's a shaman. I want to make him feel shaman-y. Feathers in his freaking dreads. I want him to feel more like a shaman, you know? I don't want him to feel like a cliche either, though. Backup pipe. Ambiverted, yeah. Yeah, an aberration. I'm trying to stick to one PC. See, yeah. Streaming is like the way to stream best is something that doesn't quite work for me, I guess. I'm not willing to go there. To have a really good stream, you've got to like build a freaking cave with like your badass computer, another badass computer, they're like big old monitors. You got to really like hunker down, and I'm not prepared to do that at the moment, which means my stream ends up being so-so. Photoshop is still probably in the top 5 most pirated software. Yeah, maybe. Pouch bags. Oh yeah, of course. Like freaking, of course, yeah. Have to hit. Hint at them being down here. Just the bits. Are you sticking around for your portrait? I think we're ready to move on. We can do yours. If you're ready. If you have any idea what you might like. Do you want me to... I might have to get visuals out so you know what to even pick from. The new NVC encoder. Okay. Damn. I'll have to look that up. Sweet. There we go. That's Ozone, I think. Did Enzo add any ideas? Maybe I'll hint at like some necklaces or something. Super chill. Snoop Dogg, yeah, indeed. See, he wanted to call himself Snoop Lion, right? Oh, it does need a bit of space. You're right, yes. What the hell? Absolutely. Good luck. Ah, shit, can't type. Nikolov. Alright, there's half an hour of the stream left. Let's do just the bitses. Let's go back to GOT. Those. Yep. I've messed around with ZBrush before. It was so freaking cool. Just the bits. Capital T. Oh shit, that's open. No, I want to save. Alright, let me open up some different... Oh man, what do I open? What do I open to try and show how all the different races? Potential options. Okay. Well, I'll open up Leonid easy. There's Genghis here. Big boy Genghis. So there's the Leonid. Who are lions raised up to be conscious and walk bipedal. Or bipedal like. Doc Cho, hello. Which race has the hardest track? So there's these Leonid guys, then opposite them is the Hyanid, which are hyena people. This one's Pro's character. She's like she's a surgeon. The world building is like if you imagine Warhammer Fantasy and take some of the tech from Warhammer 40k and throw it into Warhammer Fantasy, you end up with this. That kind of thing. So there's a lot of like bionics and stuff like that, but it's still very much a melee focused setting. So yeah, Hyanid and Leonid. Then we have, what is it, Nidian? This is Roll for Bluffs Nidian. Nidian, this kind of like elves. It's like an elf, a big strong elf. We have Blighted. Do we have a Blighted? We've got the... They're sort of like orcs. Exactly, cyber fantasy. Yes. They're a bit like orcs, but they aren't like savage. They are like Nidians, but they're a bad bloodline of Nidian. So they fill the orc gap, you know what I mean? Sorry, you're gonna have to take notes. And then there's the Jiroshi and the Revani, who are a little bit like the High Elf, Dark Elf dynamic. Like this is a Revani, they've got wings, big bat wings. They're tall and skinny, but with big bat wings. Not nice, lovely fairy wings. Gross, fleshy, leathery bat wings. And the Jiroshi, where's the Jiroshi? Oh, where's Fenrir? There's a Jiroshi. So the Revani are like tall and skinny. Jiroshi are like, well, tall and broad. So that's them. That's the Leonid and the Hyanid. There's the Drake. There's the Drake, and then there are the Low Men. Low Men are just medieval humans, you know. They are bottom of the barrel. It's the Imperial Guard, you know. No one cares. No one cares about them. But they're the most populous. And yeah, where's the Drake? There you go. Here's a Drake. The Drake are like centaur. They're dragon centaurs. Six-limbed dragon centaurs. Nidians on meth. Methanids. There's the Tyranid proxy. It's the Githin. These boys. I need to change up how the rain is in this piece. But yeah. There's the Resurrect. I did forget the Resurrect. There's also the Undead, yeah. The Undead aren't evil. They are just... You just bring someone back to life, right? And either they might come back a bit mindless, in which case they become more servitile, or maybe even get put down. Or they sometimes will come back completely functional, and like they once were, which is Natsak's character. Oh, the title's missing. He's a Nidian that was brought back, and he's come back completely functional. And there's also Namir the Undying somewhere. Too many to look through. Where are you, Namir? There you are. He's a trade prince. They're mostly dead, yes. Pretty close name to Nozdromu. What's Nozdromu? Yeah, this is Sleepy's character. Maybe she was inspired. So, anything jumping out? Just the bits? What kind of races are you normally into with your fantasy stuff? It's Drake from WoW. Oh! Really? Sleepy. I see, Sleepy. I see what you're doing. Nidian sounds cool. Awesome. That's what they're named after. That's what the whole setting is named after. The Nidians. He's a time dragon. Wow. Sleepy, you cheeky girl. A Nidian, okay. What we need are these words, basically. So a name, a title, a description, sort of a descriptor word, his race and his profession. Or maybe not even a profession, but just sort of, you know, like warlord was a suggestion from earlier. So it's not exactly a profession, but you know what I mean. A role. Play death of some form. Vampire counts. Grand Alliance death and Age of Sigmar. Okay. So we know he's a Nidian. We can shift that over. Nidian. And Custodies. Nice. Nidians typically have like 1 or 2 syllable names, Commander. Ooh, okay. Oh, I gotta fix this. If you ever resub again and you want to change anything, that's cool. If you're like, oh, I came up with a better thing, we can do that. If you want to make the portrait again, then you've got to start from the beginning. But if you want to just tweak the names or anything, that's fine. Oh, I did miss Valinor. Fuck, there's too many. I need to build a system for this. I need to build like a proper here's the page. Go visit the page. There's like a layout of everything set up. Just pick the options you're after. I did miss the Valinor. Hold on, let me just show the Valinor just in case it changes your mind. Here's a Valinor. Gibbous, you're like on point with this. You're like, don't forget these ones. Yeah, that's a Valinor. They are metallic constructs in which souls have been placed to serve the god of the horizon. So they're a bit like angels. They are sent to Earth to carry messages or to ferry the souls of the dead, or what's the word? Mediate for the god of heaven, essentially. Essentially, that's what they are. So they're like constructed angels. Yeah, exactly, narration, yeah. Oh, pro. Maybe. Ooh. I don't really know. I haven't figured out who the God of the Under is and anything to do with him. He is rude. He is a rude guy, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, maybe he has his own version of the Valinor. The reason Aun has Valinor though is because he's a sculptor. He sculpts these things and then he was like, hold on, why don't I put the souls of the dead in them? And they can serve me. I don't know whether the God of the Under would have the same inclination. If he could even sculpt. He can't even sculpt. Hey, Kreska. Alright. Aun. That dude. Remember my Aun guy? Yes. Yes, he was taught by this guy. He was taught by Owen. Owen took him under his wing and taught him. And then Half-Skull was ripped out of the horizon when he was resurrected. Hey, Moose. Got a whole lot of free time in his hands and a whole bunch of souls. Surely he'd tinker. I expect he would do something, yeah. It'd be cool to go in a slightly different direction. But he could definitely have something like his own Valinor. He would have all these souls. They'd all be criminals or not good enough for Aun to keep, you know? So you'd have to do something with all of these souls. And he'd be angry. He'd feel betrayed by his brother. Yeah. This is just the bits. This is just the bits' character, but we gotta come up with some words. So far we've got Nidian Commander. Who is the guy sitting on the throne? What do you mean? Who's the guy on the throne? I did a client piece. That was a king on a throne. Words are hard, yeah. Yeah, maybe it's the commission. I did like a king on a throne for a client. What kind of attitude do you want this guy to have, just a bit? Is he like a well-respected man? Is he a bit of a devious? Is he a bit like one of the commissars from Imperial Guard? He's a bit of an asshole. Is he ruthless? If he's a commander, what kind of... is he gay? Yeah, is he sitting on the floor tuning on an axe? Is he an idiot? Ruthless mentality. So he could be a ruthless Nidian commander. Okay, so now we need a name. Did you just assume his gender? He's a Nidian. I'm afraid Nidian it means he's male. Ignore, okay. It's like, yeah, okay, right. Ignore the dickhead. Tosser. Ignore. Ignore. Ignore the proud. Okay. So we're getting this sense of an slightly arrogant man. We ignore the proud. I wonder if it'd be too much for him just to be like standing just square on. He's just like, yep. All you other dudes are like 3/4 view. Bunch of sissies. A turn for nobody. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Pay me, clown. Yeah. No, not quite. Hold on. Oh, the kitten's awake. Meow. Hello. Classic looking down his nose, yeah. Yeah, I might tilt his face up a little bit. Kitty, you're dangerous. You're dangerous, cat. Hello. Hold on. How cartoony can we get with this? Man, PC has suddenly gone real chuggy. Come on. Jiroshi are definitely gonna have black hair. I think Nidians will be arranged. Not sure if I want this guy to. Kitty. But the cat annoying me now as well. God damn it. I wonder if he'd be okay with short. With a military crop, I wonder if that would work. It's like much more military. I think that works for it. Or like a mullet. I'm quite liking this. He's got a broad ass neck. He's just like, you know, neck, head, hair. It's just like. He's just square. I think we are going to go head on with a bit more front facing and proud. What's he doing with his hands? Also in golf. What's he doing all down here? I feel like he'd have some sort of big fancy drape on one side because he's behind his back. Of course, you're right. That's what it looked like, and I didn't even. Yeah. Of course. I might give him the classic Nidian. Oh, okay. That's kind of. It's cool. I like it. Oh, his own painting. Oh, hold up. Timo. Oh man. What time is it? No! Why are you doing right with this? There's 4 minutes left of the stream. Just a bit. Thank you, man. It's gonna have to be. Thank you. Thank you, Just a bit. There's 4 minutes left of the stream. It'll have to be next time, but I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Especially for Emir and Timo, because they both show up all the time. So, thank you, man. That's really cool. It'll have to be next week, guys, yeah? You got the weekend to make some plans. Look at this snooty bugger with his white drapery on him. And like an expensive looking scabbard, right? And don't worry, that'll be there too. A like really expensive looking sort of ceremonial blade and scabbard. Yeah, thank you very much, Just a bit. Alright, SQT. In those 4 minutes, quick recap of what you thought of Blake's Star Thoughts. I actually, today, I caught up on the one from yesterday. So I've not watched his latest VOD. I started it, but I've not finished it. Oh, I kind of like the black. Now that I've done this white, I'm like, I kind of think this looks better. Yeah, I'm not caught up. So now he's talking about his style. I don't know. Yeah, I'll watch it. It's a tough one. I don't want to like say, "Hey Blake, I think you should do this. I think your business should be based on these principles." I don't want to do that. But at the same time, I really do. um, literally asking people for their votes. That's not how it should be done. That's not how it should be. Well, I mean, it depends what he's trying to do. But because like he's like, how do I appeal to people? So he's asking people, what appeals to you? Vote. That makes sense. But I don't think that's really. I don't know. Right. Yeah. See, if he's literally like, I want to make stuff that you want. What is it you want? That makes sense. I prefer the dark. Okay. I prefer the dark. That sounded more emo than I intended. Yeah, I'll watch it. I feel conflicted over the whole thing because yeah, like Omen Shard, his world building thing. I kind of like I don't know what's wrong with it. I don't know why he has no faith in it. No one likes orcs. It just feels incorrect, but maybe he's right. Yeah, I think Omen Shard should just be about orcs. I think that's all it should be. I don't think there should be, and maybe undead or something. Maybe, but undead orcs probably. I like his undead. I like his orcs. I don't think it. I think that's what it should be. It should be about orc tribes, and nothing more complicated than that. So then the people that like orcs are just like, this is for me. This is all. This is only orcs. This is all about orcs. Like, this is as orcish as it gets. But he's also like, he's a prince, which is perhaps different. He's solely trying to appeal to the commission, the convention crowd with his prince. That's what he's talking about. So that's slightly different, I guess. Yeah, exactly. He seems to be like, no one likes this, which is the problem. And I don't know if that's true. He likes it, you know, which is enough evidence that it's. He likes it enough to like devote hours and hours and hours of his life on it. So it feels like it stands to reason that there must be other crazy people that like him who also really like orcs. Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't feel like a correct conclusion. I do agree with his quality of the art is not very important. I agree with that. I think I don't sell at conventions, so I'm not exactly an authority. But I do, yeah, I kind of agree that the quality of the art is not the most important factor. So he definitely shouldn't worry about making his art look better, like quality-wise, you know, skill-wise. I don't think that's an issue at all. Okay, I like this shape. Oh, I like that. This is so confusing. I make a change to the shape, and then I'm like, nope, it's not as good anymore, so I've got to change it back. Generally, I don't like halflings, but I saw a damn fine print and one, I had to buy it. Really? I don't like halflings either. It would have to be a really impressive print for me to want to purchase it. Stunties are like my least favorite. I don't have any stunties in the Nidian Legacy. Too much opportunity for humor. when there's stunties. No humor allowed, please. Keep humor out of my Grimdark. I imagine this armor is going to be like quite fancy. He's a loyalist, so Fleur de Lis, I think, is going to show up. I think it's time to end the stream, isn't it? Egnor, you big dinkus, look at you. Jeez. Timo just got it. Timo, I will do your character next Tuesday, yeah? If you show next time you show up, we can work on your character. No, I don't like dwarves. They can be grim, but there's also still this normal air of like, look at how short he is. I don't know. No, just doesn't. There's something about the short races that doesn't appeal. Is it dark enough? See, just the fact he's a halfling is just so unappealing. I don't know what it is. I'm shortest. I'm the heightest. I've not watched Critical Role C1. No, I don't know what that is. I know what Critical Role is, I don't know what C1 is. Yeah, Krasguy, yeah. I wanted humanity to feel tiny compared to all these other beings. Scarlet. Yeah, no, I've not watched any Critical Role. People love it. I'm gonna end up checking it out sometime. I know I am. People really like it. Humans are tiny. Yeah, I wanted humans to feel like very... They're the people that you relate to the most because they're humanity, and they are also the smallest, most insignificant beings in the setting. so you sort of, you know, you relate to that, I guess. That's where you're placed on it. It makes the whole setting feel more intimidating, theoretically. That's what I'm going for, anyway. I gotta stop. It's time to stop. Leave Brittany alone. It's time to stop. Ignore. Ignore. The Conqueror. It is time to stop. Yep. Sweet. Yeah, let's raid. Thank you for. I got tons of raids today. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the gifting the subs as well, just the bits. Thank you to everybody who subscribed, just the bits. Enzo. Pikewell, Hilarios, Natsak. I think that was all of them. Sorry if I missed any. Yeah, all the raids. Damn, quite the stream. And yeah, Amir and Timo will get characters next week. Hell yeah! And next Tuesday is the last day that the September is happening. So, yeah, that's the last day that subs will be half price. Next Tuesday, which is my last September stream, I guess. And I'll add all the characters below the stream. You can see them all down there. Big horde of them. Okay, Foe is up. Captain Diablo is doing a Tiefling Paladin. What do you mean, getting a character? You were gifted a sub. You were gifted a sub, so you'll be getting a character. Do you want to watch Captain Diablo doing this Tiefling Paladin? He's only got 4 viewers. He's pretty good. Hail Satan. Yeah, it looks cool, right? Let's go! Cool. Thank you again, everybody. Really cool stream. Really cool one. I just did subscriber portraits, I think. And talked. And that's basically what the stream was. Alright. Come on, Pooja. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, hurry up. Oh, and I did a few paint overs as well, didn't I? A couple of paint overs. Come on, computer. Load up that web page. God damn it. Thank you. Alright, Moose. I need to watch them and have a think. Don't want the stuff of mine to be more details. Okay, I see SVT. Okay. Gotcha. I understand. Alright, let's go check out Diablo. Thanks everybody. Let's go! Stop the stream. Bye bye everybody. Bye bye D-Livers. Thank you very much.